Oi, oi, oi. There we go. Get right into it. The whole event already started.
Time to go.
Don't get too close.
Gotta dash. Don't blink.
And everything's gonna be. There's a lot of stuff to do today. Like the shop. I don't know if I should do the shop right now. I should hold out. Yeah? Like the shop though. Oh, actually, screw it. I won't wish right now, but I'll buy everything right now. This is what I wanted. Thank you very much. And you get extra little too, even though you just spent, 34. What else? This bad boy. One of them. Yeah. So now I have 9. Now I come here. Buy that.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity.
Constellation 3 of Gaia. Awesome. Feels good, man.
It's there.
Oh, and then so with this now, max stacks of crit rate. She gets 80 crit rate per 5 hits. So if she hits someone 5 times, she has 80% of crit rate. And not beta. A already has 20 crit rate on her character. So basically, she has 100% crit rate every single 5 hits. So her crit rate's through the roof.
Come on, enough procrastinating.
That's why I'm like, dude, those weapons give. The Royal series is such a good series. It's a sleeper, bro. Ooh, 1,000, then nice. Okay. Now. Let's do the dance. And I still gotta do some of Huta stuff. I'm down by 12. I need 12 more, because right now I have 20. I need 32 to upgrade Huta to 90.
With sword comes shadow.
Check this out. Don't get too close.
Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
Fire it up. Here's backup.
Higher, higher, hands on fire.
Don't get too close.
This is so long.
With sword comes shadow.
Okay, there you go. Oh, just drilling in my ears. I just want to do these in between certain stuff because it takes forever for them to load back once you kill them. But yeah, so I have 20. I'm hoping 5 would be able to just finish this off. So I have some fragile resin saved up. I bought one, and then I got one yesterday through the
Stabilize.
By royal decree, beg for mercy.
So I'm hoping with all that, I'm definitely gonna have enough today. And then maybe today I'll start
I condemn you
with pitching.
Solidify. This is order.
Oz reveal, beg for mercy. Then
Yeah, so I'm planning on doing Hu Tao,
eye for an
pitching, Sayu, and then Selma. Because honestly, his build is the most
Stabilize.
crush.
controversial because no one's using that set on her.
Rack and ruin.
Everyone else uses the recharge set or whatever different types of sets. And I'm like, am I the only one that is building them for shield? But at the same time, you don't have to build them for shield the way I'm doing it. So that's why I'm like, fuck. Hopefully it's not, super wrong where, he's just gonna be a shitty ass character compared to everyone else. Because I already have him building with HP, right? I already have him with Pyro. So some people are building him with straight HP. Everything HP. And then some people are just building him like how I'm building him. Some HP, some Pyro and crit damage. And then some are building him straight recharge, so you can be a battery as well. I think the amount of particles that he makes is pretty shit. Especially since how much he needs. He needs a lot. Then his particle recharge is shit.
No touching.
It's like, dude.
We're way behind.
Like, why?
We're way behind schedule.
But then, it's whatever. Oh, it rained. Perfect timing.
No touching.
But yeah, so I'd rather not. I already forgot what I was talking. Ooh, please don't like. Not today. Yeah, building Toma. Yeah, yeah. So there's so many different builds right now going on. Ah, not this one. Going on, and I'm like, I don't really know which one's the best. Because, you know, building him for all HP, which will strengthen your shield, sounds awesome. But then his shield doesn't last as long as on Lee's. That's why it's like having an impregnable shield that's gonna die after 10 seconds.
By royal decree.
Shudder. Eye for an eye.
Gather! I will have order.
Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin.
That was all of them. Not really what I wanted to do. That's what I was going to use getting you, but didn't swap to the right team. Oh well. Okay. Let's do one of these bad boys right here. So far we should be at 22 now. That's not enough. I'm not getting lucky with the threes.
Oz, reveal the...
Oh, his shield melted.
Solidify!
I condemn you. Barbados, guide us.
Order guide you. Gather!
Crush. Beg for mercy.
Stabilize!
Rack and ruin.
And you... Okay. Yeah. So I got a new weapon. I got a Constellation of Kai. I could do 10 wishes today. New episodes are coming out. Oh, nice. I got the 3. I'm getting a lot of more attack percentage. Back when I used to actually be rolling for these, attack percentage was so hard to get. But now I'm looking for a special attack percentage which has the crit damage, crit rate on it as well. But now it's just, I don't really get those either. You know? So a part of me is like, oh wow, thanks for the attack percentage. I remember when it used to be hard to get those. But now that it's not hard to get those and I don't need them, I'm like, oh wait. Let me go do a little something, something. Do this. And then I'll do the story. Then I'll do the 10 wishes and then I'll do the rest of the events. What's the matter? Oh, it's you. She didn't help me out a little. It should be crushed leaves, adding some water, mix them up. Easy, easy. I mean, that makes sense. Crushed leaves, add water, mix. What's the point of mixing water, you know? Or mixing leaves? You know, such a complicated process. It's the most easiest basic process. Okay. Sure, old man, sure. Complicated, okay. And he goes, oh, I already remembered it.
Add astro.
Oh, just getting some water.
Thank you for completing today. Add astro.
Okay, that's good. Let's go back, do this. I'll then also check if there's any more like local quests to take up. I don't really like these new monsters.
Solidify.
Because I feel like they're just too big. So the animations for them is gigantic. So there's no actual space for you to hit or anything, right?
Eye for an eye.
Gather. This is order. Stabilize.
Flood of frost.
Like this guy. Well, the giant wolf. I feel like they just move and we're supposed to get out of the way.
Shut up.
Or move around them.
I condemn you.
Doesn't really seem fun. Okay. Not good. Okay. Another 3. That's awesome. So is that? 28. So I need 4 more. Four more is not bad. I mean, I definitely have to do it 2 more times.
Don't worry. Snowfall on this scale is no impediment. We can keep moving.
Yeah, so that's okay.
Albedo! We're here!
Traveler, Paimon.
Is this when the avalanche comes?
Your faces say that perhaps you haven't turned up anything?
We investigated all over the mountain, actually. But we didn't see anyone that
We
looked
didn't.
like you or hear of anyone
Actually,
else
I guess we
leaving
did.
you.
This is not unexpected. I haven't made much progress either. He appears to know that we are looking for him, and has opted to lie low for the time being. Still,
True.
there is one thing I found. I discovered footprints on some parts of the mountain, and although they were a little covered by the snow, I could tell they'd been left by someone of a similar size to myself. The footprints were quite numerous,
Similar size.
so I believe my next step will be to rule out each of the adventurers active on Dragonspine, one by one.
We can help with that. We have plenty of contact with the adventurers. So now we...
Ah, the avalanche time.
What was that?
It came from that direction.
Could it be the imposter?
Don't leave him by himself.
Let's hurry.
More speed.
Fox? What are these boys also doing here? Hey, did you see that? Did those rocks shake just now?
That was most unfortunate.
What are you guys doing here?
I have to agree. We've been wandering this area for days.
We ran into Pallet earlier. You know, the, kind of a reckless sort of guy. You know the one? Anyway, he said he was unlucky, so I gave him some adventuring survival tips.
After that, he disappeared to rejoin the training camp.
Wait. Are you saying that after all this time you still haven't made it back to the base camp?
Well, as you can see...
It was nothing really. We just hit a few landslides and snowdrifts and took a few downhill tumbles. You know the deal.
They sound like unforgettable life events to me.
Anyway, you're correct. We haven't made it to the base camp yet.
Jesus.
We have had extraordinarily poor luck over the last few days. Almost as if a sinister force has been trying to thwart our every move. Fortunately, I made advance arrangements for Gerald to remain in a safe location and conduct some basic physical training exercises.
I'm sorry.
Good
I'm
job,
the one to
Gerald.
blame for all this. I've always had bad luck and it always rubs off on everyone around me. Sorry to create so much extra trouble for everyone. I don't know what to say. Maybe this is the awesome power of fate.
Relax.
The scary kind, I mean.
I agree.
Yep, we're just used to it now. Besides, it's not like we have the most amazing luck ourselves.
Really? I think you guys have way better luck than I do.
Well...
Lux
what
muck.
can we do about that? Oh, Paimon knows! How about Paimon share some of her luck with you?
You're welcome to a bit of mine too. Although if the last few days are anything to go by, it seems in pretty short supply at the moment.
You guys.
Take some of my luck too, man.
Oh, thanks.
Jesus.
With a little luck from everyone combined, we'll make it down this mountain for sure.
Yeah, you bet!
Let me flip a treasure hoarder insignia to test it out. All right, it's tails. The opposite of what I guessed.
So you can predict your fortune this way? But why are you so happy that you got it wrong?
It has two sides, so there's a 50-50 chance of me getting it correct. Luck all comes down to probability, too. So as long as I use up all the bad luck, everything else will go smoothly. Guessing wrong when I flip an insignia is one way to use up some of the bad luck. So the probability of having some good luck in the near future just got a little higher.
That is some fucking copium if I ever heard some.
Hey, he's making no sense at all. Why aren't you calling him out?
Come on.
Guys, I guess wrong in my insignia flip, which means we should be able to make it back to camp.
Paimon's not sure that's how.
Let me try. It's this way, right? Oh, 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 oh! Ow, my butt!
What? How truly miraculous. This is a miracle of misfortune.
I don't usually believe in luck, but Bennett makes the best case for it I've ever seen. Amber, if you are ever required to partner with Bennett in your future work, and you encounter anything like this again, do not take any rash action. Wait for me, and I will come to support you.
Yes, of course.
Oh, Eula.
Now that you mention it, I do feel a little tired. Trekking in the mountains has a way of wearing you out.
Well, since everyone is tired, why not take a rest in my camp?
Paimon's so sleepy. A nice bowl of hot soup and a good sleep would sure be welcome right now.
Suddenly, I'm kind of sleepy too.
Amber will fall asleep in the snow if we keep going much longer. Come on,
Aw.
let's move. We shall head to Albedo's camp and get some rest. Take stock of our supplies, and decide how to get off this mountain.
Eula was like a mom. Cat cute.
Here we are. Make yourselves comfortable.
No couches?
Oh, I forgot I don't have that many chairs. Please wait a moment.
What's he doing? Painting?
He is.
He's painting a chair. Wait, alchemy can turn paintings into objects? How is this possible?
My paintings are like blueprints. Alchemy simply enables me to omit the manufacturing part of the process. It's an elementary level technique. With enough research and experimentation, this same technique can even be used to create living beings.
Whoa. Well, since you can magically produce chairs, can I have one with a backrest?
No problem. How many of you want backrests?
What is this conversation?
Me!
Me!
I'll also take one with a backrest, if you please.
Can Paimon have a chair that comes with a juicer? Still beats squeezing onto a stool with you.
Cool, we have chairs now! This is so comfortable! Makes me want to stay the night here.
You're very welcome to stay overnight if you wish. There's still some time before dinner. Get some rest, everyone. I'll tend the stove.
Hey now, we can't be letting you do all the work.
Bro,
I can help, please.
I could cook for everybody, bro. Oh, that's a stove. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you cook. Yeah.
It's so nice
Oh, wait,
and warm
that's-
here.
This is a stove.
You know, when I was keeping Joel company, I started missing my grandfather really bad. After he disappeared, I never saw him again. I have no idea how he's doing, but at least what I can do is focus on being a great outrider. If I can do that well, I know he'd be proud. Oh, all that? Don't worry about it.
Amber said.
Eula
So
is
awesome.
a good person. She might not show it, but she'd never let that kind of stuff get to her. As for Bennett, he seems like the kind of guy who can keep his spirits up when things aren't going well. I feel bad having to ask so much of Albedo, though. Still, it's kind of nice to have everyone together like this, so yay for silver linings. Joel's been doing pretty good. Having people to play with has put him in a good mood. I'll tell you what, though, he seems to have even more stamina than me. So long as they're playing, kids always seem to have endless amounts of energy.
True, true.
It's more dangerous up here than I thought. In a hostile environment like this, even a Knight of Favonius has to keep their eyes open and keep their wits about them at all times.
Yeah, there's 3 of them here. And Bennett.
Still, this has been a pretty unique adventure for me. It's definitely been worth it. Sure thing. Bet you're tired as well. You should get some rest too.
Oh, yeah, it's not like... never mind.
I wonder if there's anything I could do to help out. Oh, you mean Gerald? I heard that Eula developed a whole training program for him. He might be new, but I bet he'll improve pretty quickly with a mentor like that.
Mm-hmm.
I feel bad. It's hard knowing that I've been causing so much trouble for everyone. Being a little unlucky is usually no big deal for me. But in a place like this, it makes me worry that something really bad might come of it. No, wait, I shouldn't have said that. I might have actually jinxed it now. You know me. Same old Bennett. Unlucky as ever. But as long as bad luck doesn't break me, I'll always get back up again. Especially on a cool adventure like this one. I gotta make the most of it. Sorry for dragging you guys into another situation.
I was thinking, it would be cool if there was like a new character that's extremely lucky, and maybe like a passive talent that like gains you extra stuff on like day-to-day stuff, like picking flowers, herbs and stuff, or even a chest. Maybe you get like an extra 1,000 more.
I didn't used to know any of these knights very well.
Storyline wise,
But after spending some time with them on this trip, it's really opened my eyes to my own shortcomings.
what if they like partner up with Benny and then they join the adventures team?
They're all so talented and kind. I have a lot to learn from
Now
them.
that's a cute story.
Oh yeah,
The lucky
you gotta
and the
tell me
unlucky.
sometime how you managed to make friends with so many talented people. Sorry for dragging you guys into another situation. I didn't used to know any of these knights very well. But after they're all
that-
so talented. Oh yeah, you gotta tell me sometime how you managed to make... Okay, cool. Make sure you eat plenty when dinner's ready.
This is quite cozy for Dragonspine. I'm pleasantly surprised. I gave it a try, and I actually quite enjoyed it. But Amber said the snowman I made was too artistic. Apparently, the conventional style is more rotund in appearance. I couldn't tell if she was complimenting me or mocking me. Either way, I'm not about to let it go. I'm quite familiar with Dragonspine by now, but this time, I have a newcomer to worry about. And I'm traveling in a group with Amber and the others. Not things I'm terribly well accustomed to. Still, I've taken the job, so of course I'll do what's asked of me to the fullest of my ability. I'll settle me.
Oh,
I'm coping perfectly well. I don't need looking after. You should talk to Amber and Bennett. They're not as well acquainted with Dragonspine as I am. Seeing how much you can find to talk about even with Albedo, you must be quite the conversationalist. So put that skill to good use. Teach them all how to survive on Dragonspine. I'm sure this is well within your capability, no? If you're talking about Bennett's situation, I think I'm used to it now. It's hardly the end of the world. Don't ruminate on it. Take this chance to get some proper rest. The nights are long on Dragonspine. A glass of ice-cold wine would not go amiss right now. Don't mind me. Just do whatever you like.
So you, okay.
Oh, pace yourself. Dinner could be a while. I still have a few things to prepare. I hadn't expected you to be so interested in paint. I once tried grinding mist flowers into powder and mixing it with white paint to replicate the sparkle of snowflakes.
They're so tiny.
The end result was quite satisfactory, but works that use this kind of paint need to be stored carefully. If you want to try it for yourself, I can help you. Even now, I don't believe I have fully grasped the nature of the threat that Dragonspine poses. But I will endeavor to keep you safe. That much you can trust in. I wish I could simply respond with, I'm fine. But you are a true friend to me. So I should recently. Certain questions have been occupying my mind.
Yeah.
Question, however, I feel that rushing into a discussion with you on these topics before my ideas on them are fully formulated will bring you far more confusion than clarity. So I will wait till my thoughts are clear in my own head before I share them with you. Until then.
Please forgive me. No problem.
Oh, don't worry about it. A chance like this to gather around the fire and chat into the night is a rare and precious one for me.
No.
I won't participate in the conversation much. It's just a habit of mine. But please know that I am enjoying the atmosphere all the same. Of course, I'm happy to continue chatting with you if you'd like.
Wow. Oh, smooth
This
talker.
is my camp, but let's not get bogged down in technicalities. I want you to be able to relax and make yourself at home here.
Okay.
Fire it up!
Just because that bothered me a little bit. I don't know who's cooking on that cold stove, but yeah. Or fire. Oh, they even tell you if it's today or tomorrow now. That's nice. Oh. I thought you moved, but it was just me.
Oh, pace yourself. Dinner could be a while. It's almost ready now. Traveler, please
Think
light
that
the
would
campfire
take too long.
and gather everyone for dinner.
Oh, okay.
Check this out!
Yay! Dinner's ready!
That's dinner?
Food's ready, everyone! Come on, let's eat!
I made a few dishes based on some popular Mondstadt recipes. This is no good hunter, but there should be enough to go around. Please, help yourselves.
Wow, smells great. Don't mind if I do.
Wait, don't steal all the fried vegetables. Leave some for me.
Oh.
Ah, Paimon's full.
Albedo, you're too modest. These dishes are as good as anything you'd find in the top restaurant. Are all alchemists so good at cooking?
You may be onto something there.
Right? Paimon thinks so too. It's his lab manner that gives it away. The kind of guy who holds a potion bottle as steady as a rock isn't the kind of guy who's gonna be slapdash with his salt and pepper.
Actually, that makes a lot of sense.
Look at that smile. What is it?
I'm so sleepy after all that food.
Did Bennett fall asleep sitting up? He must be totally wiped out.
The way he's sleeping is so alert. I'm
It's
impressed.
almost been a week, right? Since the last story like this. I think so. I think it was like Friday. So maybe 5 days.
He
Okay.
seems to be in a deep sleep. Ooh, Paimon wonders if he sleep talks.
Oh, no, Dad. No apples for me. I want sticky honey roast and fisherman's toast.
Sticky honey roast. That's your favorite, isn't it, Amber?
Sure is. Give me a sticky honey roast from Good Hunter any day. I used to take Eula to Good Hunter a lot back when we first met. Before long, Sarah would start cooking our usual orders as soon as she saw us coming. She said we ordered the same thing so often that it was practically muscle memory by that point. She also said that if everyone in Mondstadt ordered like we do, her job would be so much easier. All she'd have to do is memorize everyone's favorites.
Always eating together. Aww, it's nice that you two are so close.
Oh, Paimon.
The Traveler and Paimon always eat together too. It's a sure sign of true friendship.
Two people simply sharing a meal says nothing either way about the relationship between them.
That depends if it's a one-off meal or a regular occurrence.
He's not wrong.
Ah, Paimon just noticed something. Whenever Eula doesn't want to admit to something, she raises her chin or puts her hands on her hips.
You've all picked up on that. Didn't know Eula's tells were so easy to spot.
We are done here, yes? I am free to go, am I not? Then please excuse me. I have a frozen lake I need to be at.
Oh.
You're going for an ice bath at this time of night? Wait up! Don't go without me!
I thought you wanted to get some sleep. So maybe you should stay here and rest.
No, I should come with you. It's late, and it's dark, and you're not good with directions like I am. Come on, let's go together.
Oh. She's not good with directions.
An ice bath? Whew. Rather them than Paimon.
So much roast meat. Oh, hey, Dad. I'm doing all right. A leader of my own adventure team now.
Wow. Bennett really is a sleep talker. Okay, looks like we got some downtime now.
All right, you two. Time to paint. Have you
Prepare
decided what
be
to paint?
amazed.
Like you even need to ask. It's obviously going to be Paimon.
Okay.
Sure. But we should move elsewhere. We're likely to disturb Bennett's sleep if we stay here, so let's go outside.
Okie dokie. All right, grab your easel, paper, brushes, and paints. Don't leave anything behind.
Imagine painting it out on top of a fucking mountain. Sounds cool, to be honest.
Let's paint here.
Here.
Allow Paimon to adopt an elegant pose for your artistic reference. Hey, what's that look for? Cut the attitude and start putting your perfect Paimon down on the page. You better take this seriously, because this is going on Paimon's wall.
Paimon's
Confidence
wall.
is a good thing. Those to whom it is endowed do well to flaunt it. I'm looking forward to the finished piece.
Alright, let's start with the head. Now, in your mind's eye, look at Paimon.
Well, none of these are good. A flying pet, top quality emergency food. I don't want to call a friend a pet.
Paimon's starting to feel like this is not going to turn out so great. Let me see. Let Paimon see.
Oh.
What is this? Why you... How could... Paimon is lost for words. The brushwork is smooth, and the composition seems professional quality. You had no problems there. So what the heck happened with the face, huh?
Smooth, professional quality.
And those eyes! Those boring, lifeless eyes! Where's the soul?
Traveler? Have you previously received any education in the fine arts?
No, but
What? You pour your heart on the page and this is what comes out? Special, huh? You seriously think special is supposed to look this ugly? Paimon's not convinced. But Paimon is struggling to come up with a comeback.
Fascinating. Paimon, if this is not to your liking, I can make a few amendments. Traveler, what do you think?
please and thank you. Jesus Christ.
All right then. Paimon, is this better?
Oh, Jesus.
It's a total ground up overhaul, that's what it is! It's so pretty! Is that really what Paimon looks like?
Adding flourish to the finished piece is an essential component of what makes art. Art.
You just threw mine away. That's what you just did. Now and the borders are still there.
This is not to say that you differ from the painting on a fundamental level, rather that the real you and the you in the painting present two different styles of beauty. You remain the core reference point for the painting. So, Paimon, you can put your misgivings aside and hang this painting wherever you like.
Wow! Thanks, Albedo.
Oh, I merely added a flourish here and there. You should be thanking the traveler. In truth, ground-up overhaul is more or less an accurate description.
The more Paimon looks at it, the more she likes it. Great! Paimon has a portrait painting. Paimon's gonna show this off to everyone.
It's nothing. I can paint you next time, if you'd like.
Oh, like
You
your
can
French
hang
girls.
it in your home as a souvenir. I rarely entertain so many guests at my camp. It's lively. A little noisy, even. But I don't dislike it. Liveliness is a rare thing here on Dragonspine.
Actually, would hang this up.
Ah, it's a new day. Let's go meet up with everyone.
Bring another. Oh, and we get the Paimon's picture. That's actually really nice. Ah.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
I slept great last night. How about you guys?
I'm fine, as usual.
The path down the mountain is easier to follow in the daylight. Let's take this chance to head down to the base camp.
Let's go. If we make good time, maybe we can all get lunch together.
Aw.
I flipped another insignia just outside the camp. Wrong again.
So your bad luck is all used up. We'll be down the mountain in no time.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Today's the day.
Oh, a little cutscene.
Oh no! Avalanche!
Look out!
Traveler, Paimon, are you alright? Are you hurt?
Paimon's fine.
I'm okay. You?
That's good. My arm got a little scratched up, but it's nothing serious.
I'm okay, but I don't see the other two. I'm afraid the avalanche may have pushed them off the cliff.
They fell down? They'll be okay though, right?
I think they're both robust enough to survive the fall.
Robust.
But if the falling debris knocked them unconscious, and they're lying there in the freezing cold, we have to get down there and rescue them. Immediately.
Okay, let's move.
Hang in there, guys.
That was a nice cutscene.
Bennett!
Bennett, are you okay? Shout if you can hear me.
A voice. Over there.
Bennett, is that you?
Guys, I'm over here.
Are you alright? Are you...
Let me check. I'm a little dizzy, but I'm not in any pain.
Thank goodness. Scared the life out of me.
If you're dizzy, sit and rest for a while.
It's fine, really. This kind of thing happens all the time. I'll be fine. Wait, where's Albedo? Isn't he with you guys?
We thought he fell off the cliff with you. He still hasn't shown up?
We found Bennett here, so Albedo can't be far away.
Got it.
Albedo! No response. Are we definitely looking in the right place? He's not here either. Let's
Hey, yo,
check with
what
the
do it?
others.
Have you seen my friend? My homie? My compadre?
Beg for mercy.
By royal decree.
Rack and ruin. More speed.
Hello?
Well, any sign of him?
None.
Not a trace.
Nothing from me either.
Strange. We didn't have any luck either.
Everyone!
Ah, the fake one.
Albedo!
Nothing serious.
Okay, everyone accounted for.
Guys, I think it's gotta be because of me. I guess flipping a treasure hoarder insignia isn't gonna change my luck after all. No wonder no one wants... I'm so sorry.
Don't say that. I'm hardly the lucky type myself, so I'm not about to go blaming every little thing that goes wrong on you.
Exactly. Besides, Dragonspine is a dangerous place. Avalanches literally come with the territory. Bad luck has nothing to do with it, okay?
Is that really an accident?
Traveler, what's wrong?
Your face looks... Oh no, did you get hit on the head?
No. No, I'm fine.
Everyone,
well, fine,
the
man.
incident is behind us now. We should keep moving.
Why do I feel that Dragonspine has become more dangerous than it used to be? I hope it's just my imagination. Our top priority now is to get off the mountain and regroup with the adventurers. Whatever further dangers this mountain has to throw at us, we must face them together.
Agreed. Guys, keep your eyes peeled and watch your step. Careful does it.
Albedo! If you got knocked down, like, what? It took us at least, what, a minute and a half to even jump down there for him. That's even saying if he got pushed even further than Bennett.
We've been heading in the right direction for a good length of time now. We must be getting close. I can feel it.
Victory is in sight! Hooray! As soon as we get to base camp, Paimon wants a bowl of hot soup and some barbecued meat.
I hope we can all get there safely. No more incidents, please.
Hey,
What is
what's on your mind? You seem a little distracted. Something's up, isn't it? Are you hungry? Cold? Shall Paimon hug your head to warm you up?
I don't think I've spent so much time on Dragonspine before. It sure is cold, but the view is amazing. Isn't it, Eula? Eula?
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What did you say?
I was just thinking. Whenever I've met up with you at Dragonspine in the past, we always stick to the same few spots. It's much more vast and beautiful here than I realized. If it were a little warmer and a little safer, I bet this place would be bustling with visitors.
I agree. People are put off by the cold and have an aversion to danger. They don't realize that there's much to explore beneath the icy exterior, if you were willing to spend the time and energy. Albedo, is this the way down?
Yes.
I think there are several routes in
Yes.
this area. Does the path fork off here? It looks like it does. But maybe it doesn't. My head's still a little fuzzy from the impact.
I'm kinda dizzy too. I keep thinking things are swaying a little. Maybe I'm just hungry.
Either path will work for us. The smaller trail is less worn and harder to see, but it's also shorter. Since everyone is weary, I suggest we take the shortcut. Follow me.
Are we all in cages now?
Wait,
Yeah, that's the wrong way. What the hell?
Bennett and Amber don't look well. Can we take a break? We can continue once their conditions have improved.
Ugh. Now that you mention it.
Huh?
You hit your head earlier, didn't you?
Oh, you noticed. Are you sure it's worth holding everyone up over a...
No problem at all. Health and safety always come first.
Okay, sorry for this. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Can I talk to... Nope.
Drinking some water can help with the dizziness. Oh, and lying flat on your back helps too.
Thank you, Bennett. Seems like you really know your stuff.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Bennett, weren't you feeling dizzy too? Stop pushing yourselves, both of you. Get some rest. We'll continue when you've gathered your energy.
Eula might come off as a little frosty, but she takes caring for her friends super seriously, more than anyone else I know. Every time I see that look on her face, I'm just like, stop staring at me.
Traveler, I know what that look means. What's on your mind? Maybe seasoned veterans have an instinct for it. I sense it too. Something seems to have changed, but I can't confirm for sure. It could be difficult to verify. It might be imprudent to speculate out loud, but I believe you know what I am referring to. Traveler, I think... you...
Is this the cutscene? Oh shit, okay. Oof. Damn. Hey, okay.
Albedo, what's...
It's not over yet.
Oh, this is the giant whopper flower.
Brace yourselves. This will be a challenge.
Stay back! I'm going to cut this wheat down to size!
Oh shit, I don't have a fire team.
Shudder! Vengeance will be mine! I condemn you!
Stabilize.
I swear by my sword!
Oz, reveal.
Beg for mercy! More speed! Shudder! More speed!
Stabilize.
By royal decree.
Beg for mercy! Shudder!
Midnight, then.
Rise. This is order. Stabilize.
Crush! Beg for
I'm
mercy!
guessing this is gonna be the second part. That was a cool. That was actually really cool.
What
Well
in
done.
the world was that thing? One moment it was human, the next it was a plant.
Is everyone all right?
We're fine. But can you please tell us what's going on? I don't understand.
I take it this monster is whom I had the pleasure of meeting last time.
Correct. As you might have guessed, this is a mutated whopper flower. An extremely rare kind.
But can whopper flowers turn into humans?
Well, they could mimic, regular plants.
Not typically. But conditions on Dragonspine are far from typical. Perhaps the dragon's blood seeped into the land, then was passed to the monsters via the ley lines, accelerating their rate of mutation.
How could that happen?
This mountain is home to the remains of Durin, the venomous dragon. If there is anywhere in the world one might expect life to do unfathomable things, it would most likely be here. Durin was an artificially created life form. Its existence is nothing short of a miracle, and proof of countless possibilities. In other words, this mountain we stand on is a cradle of life's profoundest mysteries. A vast and terrifying hotbed of possibilities.
The avalanche. It must have been the work of this imposter.
Agreed. All the other troubles you faced on the way down could also have been its handiwork. My guess is that it was targeting everyone that I've had contact with.
Right, I forgot all about that.
It's not inconceivable.
But what was its purpose? Was it just trying to get rid of us?
I have a preliminary hypothesis on this.
Okay.
Whopper flowers are masters of mimicry, and those we encounter in the wild often appear in the vicinity of the plants they impersonate.
True.
In other words, the whopper flower likely has an instinct to replicate and replace. As a plant, it will disguise itself as another plant and infiltrate the group, hiding among them for cover. But when it disguises itself as a human...
It wanted to replace you and infiltrate our group?
Yes. Maybe it created the avalanche to get rid of us. I predicted this eventuality, so I availed myself of the avalanche to hide and lure it out. It was watching us the whole time. And when it saw that I had disappeared, its instinct was to take my place. At that point, its disguise was complete, and its next move was to hunt its prey.
Yes, that's exactly how whopper flowers operate.
So when it approached and attacked Joel, what was that? A trial run?
Perhaps. Or maybe it enjoyed posing as a human, and wanted to experience what it felt like to be human.
We're fortunate to have discovered it in time. I think the Traveler was the first person other than Albedo to notice something was wrong.
Traveler, how could you tell the real me and my imposter apart?
I want to know too. I had no idea the other guy was an imposter. They looked exactly the same to me.
I see. It goes to show how difficult it is to impersonate a human. This mutant whopper flower tried its best to replicate the original exactly, but still managed to miss some details.
Unbelievable. To think that Dragonspine creates such terrifying possibilities.
A piece of the puzzle is still missing.
Anyway, at least we won in the end. It looks like my method did work after all. I used up all the bad luck, and the good luck finally came through.
About that, if you're referring to having fallen down the mountain and avoided injury, well, that's because I was secretly protecting you.
Huh? Well, that still counts as good luck to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, that's not an unreasonable way of looking at it. Okay. We've been delayed long enough.
That was actually pretty cool.
Time to move on.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I was like, bro, we're over here. How that? Man really took us for a twirl, huh?
Woohoo! I'm back!
Cyrus doesn't seem to be here. He must have headed up the mountain. Let's wait for him here.
Amber, are you feeling better?
Yep, all good now. Nothing to worry about.
I don't know what I'd do without you guys. If not for you, I'd probably still be locked up in that cage.
Oh, yeah.
I really want to thank you all properly, but I can't think how at the moment.
Huh? You must be pretty used to being on the receiving end of people's kindness by now, though, surely. You probably need it often enough, given your... situation.
Come on, don't put it like that. Sure, plenty of people have shown me kindness before, but that doesn't mean I will ever take it for granted.
No.
No matter how many times people help me out in life, I will never forget any of them.
Well, instead of repaying those who helped you, perhaps you could help others yourself. Everyone meets others in need from time to time. By choosing to be there for them, you're passing the kindness you received onto others.
Yup, you're right. That's what I've always tried to do, and will always continue to do. Right. And when Cyrus gets back, I'll find some way to help him out too.
This has been quite an eventful day.
Yeah, it has. It's really hit me how tired I am now that I've started to relax.
I need to rest. Everyone, please excuse me for a while.
Yeah, I need to get some water and maybe a piece of fruit. Once I'm rested up, I need to get back to being an instructor again.
Well,
And built
it
some
looks like
snowmans.
the curse of the mountaineers who couldn't get off the mountain is finally broken. Feels like an action-packed chapter has come to a close. Shall we find somewhere to rest and chat too?
Why not? Then please, come with me. You sensed something too, didn't you? Then
And let's
Are
go.
you going back to your camp again? Paimon thought maybe we could talk here.
Come on, Paimon.
Okay. Might as well come with you.
Good. Shall we set off right away?
Oh, teleporters.
Sorry for bringing you back here once again. Some topics are best discussed in private.
Is this about the imposter?
That's right. I have to say, Traveler, I'm very surprised you noticed the difference between me and the imposter. Yes. This mark. Perhaps it's where it all began.
Ooh, sounds like the beginning of a big story. Keep going.
Well, I can't deny that what I'm about to say does sound like something from a children's storybook. So, what do you think this diamond-shaped mark means?
A tattoo? A crest? Something else?
No. Consider it a birthmark. Have you ever seen an intricate glass ornament and wondered how it was made? Well, one method for crafting with glass is a technique known as glass blowing.
Yeah.
Glass blowing is not a widely known art in Teyvat. For this reason, glassware made in this way is usually very expensive. As the name implies, glass blowing involves blowing air into a hole, much like blowing up a balloon. This type of glassware is known for having a pontal mark at the point where the blowpipe was inserted, where the hole was sealed at the very end. This mark is a sign that the item was crafted by a human hand.
Oh.
Sounds kind of amazing.
It is a wondrous and beautiful art form. Alice says that these marks are seen as proof of the maker's fine handiwork, the only flaw in an otherwise perfect work of art. My mark is something similar to this. The difference between synthetic and natural life lies in the directional flow of the life force. The energy of a natural life form flows out from within. That's why flower buds bloom and curled leaves unfold. And it's the very reason we watch and wonder at blossoming flowers. Creating life artificially, on the other hand, involves, to a certain extent, the introduction of an external source of energy into the embryonic life form.
True.
When the hole where the life force
Makes
was
a lot of sense.
infused is sealed at the end, it leaves a mark not dissimilar to the pontal mark in blown glasswares. The alchemical substance drips and spreads out in all directions, resulting in this rather ingenious diamond shape.
Wow. So that's where it came from.
This mark is a sign of my artificial origins, and proof of my imperfection as a human. I presume that the imposter intentionally avoided replicating this mark, so as not to become less than perfect himself. You are fundamentally different from other people. I have few qualms about sharing my secrets with you. Just as Paimon said, it all sounds like a story. Even if you were to tell anyone else, they would regard it as nothing more than a tall tale. The transcendent and miraculous are not the only things to which human beings aspire.
True.
They pursue the everyday, the ordinary, to a far greater extent than I would have ever imagined. People like to believe that those who are thoroughly different from themselves could only ever exist in stories. It makes things much easier.
Yep.
Or, in other words, all of the unfathomable things we've seen recently would make good material for a novel. I have friends who write novels. If they wrote this story, it'd probably be even more complex.
Making up stories is easy. Even Paimon can do that.
Oh. I didn't know you had that kind of talent.
Paimon's the best guide into that.
Yeah, she made up that story too.
Stories is a piece of cake.
In that case, how about we have a storytelling contest? We can base our stories on the events of the last few days.
Sounds great. But we still have to help out the Adventurers Guild.
I understand. Creativity is something that cannot be rushed. Take your time, and come back when you have found some inspiration. We'll see whose story is more compelling.
Oh.
Deal. Okay, we'll regroup with the Adventurers Guild for now.
Sure. My story. Yes, I should have known. Master's failed specimen in the dragon's belly. This is where the story truly begins. If we switched places, if you were the survivor, then as the abandoned experiment, the failure of the primordial human project, I'd want to replace you too. I would replicate your appearance, study your alchemy, and create miraculous life forms to divert your attention. I would wait for the right moment, then dispose of you in the Traveler, the sole person to have known your secret. And then, I could finally experience the joy of being brought into the world.
Oh. That's kind of a sad, beautiful ending. But it's not over yet. Woohoo! Ooh, now we have to kill the Whopper Flower. That was actually really nice. Holy smokes. Okay. Now 10 wishes. Let's see what we get. Okay. And then so I'm guessing it's gonna be on the last one. No weapon. No weapon, please. Bennett, nice. Awesome. This is actually looking really good for my Bennett pulls. Can't wait for C6 Bennett. Nice. So that's with those 10, I'm now at what is it? 100.
More speed.
I'm at I'm at 66 wishes in. No, 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 no. No. Damn it.
Time to scout.
Oh, that sucked. Okay. But yeah, you know. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, a little bit more of Albio's story. To be honest, he has a really cool and interesting story compared to everyone else.
I'll race you there. Told you I'd win. Bet you can't keep up with me.
Because it feels like his story is continuing, you know what I mean?
Born of ice and frost.
Compared to everyone else's, where it feels like it already went in the past. Like Amber, her story with her grandpa.
No one escapes my sight. Get him. Power core.
Access denied.
Let's just kill these guys.
Time to rock. Pyrotechnics.
You know? With her grandpa, the story continues once her grandpa comes back, right? Or plot development wise. So that's why it's like, oh yeah, it's interesting, but it's also like, oh, so we have to wait till that comes by. But with Albedo's, you know, it came, it went, and it feels like there's a part 2, a part 3. I didn't get it. I still didn't get it. Okay. Yeah. Which is not a bad thing, of course. It's just, you know, not really story driven. Unless her grandpa's gonna be a playable character. Or come back, you know?
Bet you can't keep up with.
But if that happens, I feel like there would be so many Knights of Avonius, you know? Maybe too much. I don't know if that's how they want to bring it as well. Because it does make sense that, you know, talented people join the Knights of Favonius. Thank you for the respawn.
She can't keep up with me. Power core! Shred till I'm dead!
Think you can bully me?
Pyrotechnics! Time to rock!
Oh, okay. Yeah. But not to say that she's not, her personality is not interesting as well. Everyone has their own story that could continue going. Just depends on what part of the story is, you know, turned into an event that she seems worthy of being an event. Like the grandpa, right? It would be awesome because it's linked to the Knights of Favonius. It would be linked to the actual Grand Master, Varka, or whatever his name is. Maybe it could be linked to Jean. It's also already linked to Eula, through her background. The guy that taught her everything. Yeah. So it could be a really cool story. But they'll probably have to show us ahead of time. Like, oh, you met this random guy in the forest. Or whatever. And then, oh wow, that's Amber's puppy. Grandpa, wow. Cause she calls him Grandpa, so it's like.
Blaze over!
Pop
Born
into.
of ice and frost.
Okay, okay.
Don't go fair! Oh. Amp it up! Power core!
Oh. Come on, come on.
Time to rock!
There you go. Now it's time to build a snowman. This is something that I forgot to do last time when we were out here. Was to build a snowman. So I changed up. Oh, look. That's cool. This is what I wish would happen normally. Like you actually see the characters out just chilling.
How do we attract more folks in this weather? Right. How about we stage a rock till you drop snowstorm endurance challenge?
Now that's cute. Thank you. And what is it? In 3 days. Okay. So what is that? Wednesday? I mean, Saturday? So Wednesday today. Yeah, so Saturday. Not bad. And with this one,
I just can't.
so I'm guessing the vent shop, second part's out. So we get the crown, we get this, oh, we get talent books. I don't need these talent books right now, or in the next coming days, but I'll take them. Oh, I didn't get these. Okay, sweet.
Up with an awesome new riff. Want to hear it?
And then with this, if it's not this one, it's the next one. Yeah, that was 6 in. Okay, so this one. And then boom. Is there a weapon? Yes, it's a weapon. Oh, I thought I made 50 wishes. I'm at 26. Not bad. We're not halfway through, but we should definitely finish this up within a week. So within a week, we should already have another 10. That's good. I'm happy to hear that.
Daddy, on top of that mountain.
It's been ages since I built a snowman. It's so fun. Still a little cold though. Ugh, my fingers are numb.
Amber, if the cold is getting to you, there's always hot soup back at the camp. Take a rest if you need one. Don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Yeah.
So, Amber really feels the cold, huh? But, Auntie Eula, it doesn't seem to affect you at all.
Maybe it's because of our different capabilities. Elemental energy is... sorry. Not something you need to know about in any great detail. Simply put, it's because we have different abilities.
Yeah, harnessing the cold is definitely her specialty. In fact, in summertime, just standing next to her cools me down.
Huh? Capabilities? I didn't really get it, but never mind. I like snowmen too. I,
Damn, Joel.
really wish my dad could see them.
Damn, Joel. Alright, be back. I need to go use the washroom.
Daddy, on top of that mountain.
Whatever's going on over there, looks pretty rock and roll to me.
Is Daddy on top of that mountain? Is Daddy on top of that mountain?
Ah, and I'm back.
Daddy, on top of that mountain.
Okay. Well, that was eventful. Use this. And use this. And now. Oh, no, I didn't need to use the second one. God damn. Because just with one, I had 80. That's enough for two. Actually, I could use this. Come on, come on. Wake up.
For Rex Lapis!
Oh, damn. He ate through all my shield.
Access denied. Shaken and stirred! Diana special! All hail! Amp it up! No touching! Think you can bully me? Look at you, Boozle! Power core! Get him! No escape! I'll race you there! Access denied. Think you can bully me? Born of ice and frost. We're way behind schedule.
Yeah, walk your slow ass over here. Oh, that wasn't that smooth, but it was good. This is my first time using that team too. Not that good. Okay, so one more time, and that should be it. But at the same time, since I have an over amount, I can do this as well. And if I get 3, I can level her up. Jesus. Ah, man. Hello.
Let the show begin. Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Out of the frying pan. Yeah.
There we go. Come on, do something big.
Nice and spicy. Hi. Race you out of the frying pan. Animal test 6308. Absorption time. Eat this!
And then we do this. 3. Oh wait, no. That was enough. Only need 2.
Great. Having another trick up my sleeve gives me more flexibility in rapidly changing circumstances.
Oh, that was so cute. Might as well level her up.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
But yeah. I wasn't just going to become so much stronger, man. Okay. Now, this guy. Boy.
Gather!
Oz, reveal!
Crush! Freeze to the core! Rack and ruin!
Solidify! Order guide you! Midnight Phantasmical?
Barbados! Goodness! Shudder!
Gather!
By royal decree!
Eye for an eye!
And you're dead. Wasn't too bad, too. There we go. Last one. Ooh, and I got a double and a blue one. Blue. What is it called? Gemstone. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, character-wise, let's level you up. Oh. Spell. Talents, though. Now. Oh. Oh, Jesus. I have none. Okay. No, I have enough for the rest.
Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Okay. Now I just need that. Which is pretty easy to come by. So right now, currently have 1. So I need 15. Let's do the math. Open my bag. Let me see how much I have. Oh, nice. That's the first one I ever got. Okay. Oh, I even need less than that. So what is that? 3. How much do I need? I need 17. Actually, no. I need 14. 42. So 42. Okay, that's easy. I can do that. There we go. And 5. Perfect.
If I reach my full physical potential, then the next test is of the heart. It's largely thanks to you that I've been able to step foot into this uncharted territory. It is here that heart and soul are as one like clouds. Death is a constant for all, among the multitudes that sit beneath the heavens. Silly churl, Billy churl,
And it turns into that.
silly Billy, hilly churl.
Not bad. Not bad. And she's about to level up too. See, so this is the problem. So I have enough to level her up.
Churl, Billy churl, silly
All the way.
Billy, hilly churl.
But I don't know if it's enough. Because then I also need to level up Kaching and everyone else. And that's thankfully with the added buff of the 50 I just got. So with this, I could level up to
Toodaloo.
5. Whatever. That's not bad. So now she just needs talent books. So talent book farming is gonna be one thing. Oh, let's see if I got any of these.
Don't get too close!
Check that feet. Hey! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ha!
pretty well. You could ching on some with her artifacts too. Well, not really, but yeah. Come on, good damn. Oh, okay. Okay, that should be enough. Crit damage. No, not crit damage. HP. God damn it. They all got 1 now. And that's not how you want it. Ah, could have been such a good artifact, man. Could have been. Oh well. So done these. Now it's the Whopper Flower guy. And then off stream, I'll continue today.
Don't worry.
So I should
Snowfall?
have enough for like 2 more times. So for Kachang, I do it 2 more times. I should be able to get that one. So that's pretty good. So I'll level up to level 60. And then later streams I'll get this done. But today, I'll finish up this. Tomorrow, I'll definitely have this done. And then, what is that? Thursday, this should be done. And then Friday. No. Yeah, wait a minute. What? Today, this done. Thursday, this done. Friday, this done. And then Saturday should be this. Actually, no, I'm not even going that high. Yeah, so Thursday or Friday I should be done.
I'm all for work-life balance, but
My bad.
I think this is pushing it.
I forgot I'm now leveling her up to level 90. Yes, co-op.
No, don't waste my time.
Solidify.
Beg for mercy.
This is
Crush. No.
solidify.
Yeah.
More speed.
This is order.
Blood of frost.
Stabilize.
I condemn you.
We'll have order. Solidify.
Shut up.
Don't waste my time.
Order guides.
Crush. Disengage. That's an order. Rack and ruin.
Solidify.
I don't even know how to even tell this boss. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, sweet. Disbanded. Okay. Classic co-op mode in Genshin. Ooh. We got additionals here. I don't know how you do this part. Okay. Destroy the arcane fruits. Defeat the... Okay. Come out books. And more. More's been dropping.
Beg for mercy. Shudder. More speed. Crush.
Ah.
I condemn you.
So it's mostly about surviving and hitting back the shield.
Stabilize.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Solidify.
I swear by my sword.
Vengeance will be mine. Eye for an eye.
Okay. Was that it? Was that good enough?
By royal decree.
I will have order.
Who is one?
Beg for mercy. Crush.
Well, of course it did. So, I killed this too well that I didn't get to make any of the monsters.
Knights and
don't get
aristocrats
the
share the
summons.
same cultural heritage. But the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail.
What was that, half a mil? think so, right? Oh, yes, it was. No, I might as well do it myself. I don't know if I should have a fire character. Wait, he could just start my challenge? What the hell?
Get him! I'll race you there!
Solidify!
I'm only here to kill the monsters.
Let it rain!
Stabilize!
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Gather! Order guide you!
No escape! Bet you can't keep up with me! Let it rip!
And that's what I mean. Like, Amber's such a person that does all of her own stuff. You recharge Amber to recharge yourself.
Stabilize!
Yeah. Let me also switch so I could get food.
Solidify!
So heavy.
No escape!
Fire, baby. Where's the other ones? Oh, this one. Oh no, that's not any one.
Solidify!
Get him! No one escapes by sight!
Gather!
freeze. Oh, nice one.
More speed. Freeze to the core.
It was an accident.
Oh, someone else joined.
You're mine.
Eh. There we go. Now we complete all that. In the shop, get this. Is this person coming? Okay.
Bet you can't keep up with me. Teamwork is dreamwork. Get out of here. No escape.
This Bennett sucks. What? I wonder what type of Bennett he made.
Go, go, Barret Bunny! Everybody stand back! No one escapes my sights! Let's light it up!
Yeah, if that's the type of the juice, no, a little bonus I get
Yeah!
from his Bennett, it can't be that good with Bennett. I'm just really good for this. Since her chart shot has 2,
Teamwork is dreamwork! No escape! Time to go!
Adventure time.
Everybody stand back!
there we go. It defeats her, the not pick any of the essence. Cool, cool, cool. It's an invite out. Are you guys coming? Yep. I got enough? Wow.
Jane will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
And that, wow, one shot.
No one escapes my sights! Go, go, Barret Bunny!
forth then.
Get him! No escape!
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Time to go! Not so hard! Let it rain!
Nice. 1 minute. Well, 1:25. I definitely need one more. Actually, no, I don't.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe
Okay.
in moonlight.
Bye. You don't actually have to play this one that much. I'm surprised. I'm guessing since it gave you so much as well. Okay, so that's the Whopper Fire one. Now I do this. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 floors of the Spiral Abyss. And then Beidou's, I'm gonna continue with the 3 paths for Beidou's thing. What do I need? Windshield. Blazing thing. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Let's see this team. And for this team. Beidou. Oh no. Sucrose. There's my sucrose. Both teams don't have healers.
Your life is mine.
Yeah. Stabilize.
It's nothing.
What's up, homie? Bow. Bow. Bow.
Give up. There is no escape.
Stabilize.
It's nothing. Submit. Shine down.
Stabilize.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Are you healing, homie? How dare you heal your
There
friends?
is no escape.
Solidify. I will have order.
Flash. Shine down.
I wish my ball's crit damage was a little bit higher too. Okay.
Access denied. Booba, get them!
To ashes. Back off.
Oh, wrong button again. Jeez. I'm not used to my game being on 4. I should have switched.
Solidify!
There is no escape! Quiver!
Can't run!
Give up!
Cooked food. Disgusting. Not breaking up.
Illusion shattered!
This should be fun.
Flash!
Can this be? My work.
It's no. Submit! Now you shall perish! Shine down!
Gather! This is order!
Quiver! Don't waste my time.
Let's not waste time.
Yeah, that one almost killed me.
This is it.
Another test subject.
Next on the agenda for Rex Lapis. Animal hypostasis emulation. Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Stand clear.
One hit of my hammer. The wrong test.
You're toast! Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Back off!
Perfect. I got killed on test subject.
All hail.
Hey, buddy. Complete this, that. I'm good.
Stabilize!
It's nothing. Strike! Storm the front! Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
Stabilize! Order guide you!
Flash! Give up! Submit! It's nothing! Glory to the Shogun! Inazuma shines eternal!
Nice. Boosting the recharge there actually helped out a lot.
Swirl, Mark II. Born of ice and frost. Blaze over. Absorption test. Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Get the animal hypostasis.
Power that ended high shot!
Stand clear. All hail.
No escape. You can't
run from death.
Access denied.
That was a little bit sloppy. But whatever. It worked. At least for now. And then I got this. What is this one? Oh shit. Okay. And now I got this one too. I'm gonna buy a lot this week. Let's see if we get a local quest.
Violet grass is a
Yep, we
plant
got
that
one.
enjoys a moist environment and is best picked after it rains. If you...
I'm out of here. See? Higher, higher, hands on fire. Ha, tsa, yeah, tsa. Phew.
Okay. Well, that worked out well with the level 80 on her too now. Okay. Got that done. Let's do this. I haven't finished up the weeklies as well. Well, the weekly bounties. Oh yeah, this one's just up there. Outlander. Here's your eggs, bud. There we go. No. If I get another 150, that
Oz, reveal thyself.
plus in 1 week, that's another 420. Let's go 600.
Gather!
Who is by royal decree.
Crush!
Stabilize!
Beg for mercy.
Their close range attack is basically the ult, which I think is
I
pretty
condemn you.
freaking cheap. Tricked you, son of a bitch.
No rest for the wicked.
Crush!
Yeah. Like their close range attack is the ult. So they're able to use it so much faster. That's like someone's main ability is their melee or melee. Well, this is the one where everyone kept on responding last time.
It's my lucky day. Gather.
Odds reveal.
I'm ready.
Flood of frost. Rack and ruin.
Ooh,
Cut down. This.
that was a good one. How much was that? My nephew recently got Eula, and he's been using her too. His artifacts are actually really good compared to mine as well. A little bit jealous. Well, it's not like, oh, I can't get that. It's more like I can. I just need time and a lot of effort and a little bit of luck. Not even a little bit, a lot of luck to get a full nice set. Because even with that, you know, to get a physical damage set or goblet, it's pretty freaking hard. But he got a good one with the crit damage and crit rate. It didn't roll, you know, perfectly, but it did give him a lot of good stuff. So, I mean, but I do have new physical goblets that have crit rate and crit damage, but I just don't have a crown. A good crown for her that gives, you know, crit damage or crit rate, right? So that's my conundrum. But at the same time, he has a crown that gives her crit damage. Then his crit rate is also pretty weak.
Stabilize.
So mine's a little bit more even.
By royalty.
But being able to crit more to being able to hit the higher numbers is a big difference at this point. Heal. Oh.
Odds reveal.
Heal. And what do you need? Yeah. But at the same time, what I realized with a lot of people, they tend to swap out the artifacts. So they tend to have really good artifacts that they swap in between characters. That use the same set. Which I think is, of course, really smart. I think that's the better thing to do. Even though I don't do it. But yeah, doing that would be helpful and save me a lot of time. Oh, cryo resistance. Oh, decreased. The pyro. Okay, good. I don't have a pyro guy. Ooh. Well, a little bit tired. But yeah, you know. So all that really helps out. You know, having a strong character. So I think I have a bunch of mediocre artifacts. Actually, I do have really good artifacts too. Don't get me wrong.
I will have order.
Crush! Freeze to the core! Eye for an eye!
Suffice with the fairy.
Just like that, baby.
This
Yeah, like my Eula is cracked. At the same time, is she the strongest Eula that she could be? Definitely not. She's strong, but she could be stronger with better artifacts, more crit rate, maybe more crit damage, you know, and a better weapon, you know, or higher constellations as well. So there's different things that I could do to, you know, boost my Eula's strength. But we're just not there yet. That's why one constellation at least would help out. That's what I'm trying to get. Of course, if I don't get her constellation, then, you know, next time I just have to make sure I do.
More speed.
But of course, you know, pain. I'll wail for you. That's for sure. Okay. I wonder why it's so... I only have 3 stars. I mean, is it 3 or 4 hearts?
Well, would you look?
Ahoy there, traveler.
Hey,
That's what I heard.
Captain's got quite the eye for people. She said she was sure that...
Look at you, being so modest. We all...
I've heard that they tell...
Okay, this
Hey.
part...
I was worried you'd be too busy to show up.
Oh,
Captain! Yeah, come on, Captain. Oh, he's on board right now for... yeah, but just... All right, I get it now. So, it goes without saying that... No doubt about... But then again, a hero like... So should a hero really... Well, if that were...
right.
yeah.
Remember, isn't that why
yes? A strong...
I guess I almost forgot the first lesson you ever taught. Just be sure.
Such a...
I'm glad you came.
So happy.
Welcome back aboard. Thanks. I'll take that. Some rumors have it that the leader of the Crux is so powerful that she could slay the mighty Leviathan Haishan without breaking a sweat.
Yes, I have
I
that too.
can't go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how the Crux made it to where we are today. As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course, no matter how turbulent the seas may become. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. It's not that they're arrogant, they're just bubbling with ambition, that's all. Their excitement today comes from their great respect for you, both your strength and your character. So please, don't take it the wrong way.
I would never.
Oh,
okay,
that
this is the
so?
part that swaps.
Well, it just so happens that we're doing some recruitment and training for new crew members while we're back. It'll be a first-rate chance to learn the life of a sailor. Since you're interested, why don't you come along and experience a sailor's life firsthand? I'm curious to see if you'll take the sea by storm in the same way you have on land.
But I'll try to make a splash.
Nice. Come with me. Let's see how big of a splash you can manage. Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers, but I think we can spare you the tedium of that. After this, the new crew members will be arranged into 2 teams for more specialized training,
Ooh.
according to their own aptitudes and the needs of the fleet.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
One team will learn comprehensive survival skills, including maritime emergency rescue, marine meteorology, psychological counseling, and so on. They will serve as the support team for the fleet, ensuring safe navigation. That's why we call them the Shield of the Crux.
The vision of the Crux. The despair of the Crux.
That's right. You catch on quick.
Yeah.
As one might expect, we call the other team the Spear of the Crux, because they'll be learning about naval warfare. They're
man,
responsible
skipped.
for handling the fleet's cargo deals. So, what do you think? Which team is for you?
Oh, now we choose. Okay.
You truly are an adventurer at heart. Let's start with the fundamentals for any armed crew member. Basic boat handling. Follow me.
Following.
These are some older skirmish boats that we keep on the Alcor as backup.
Ooh.
Although they've been made redundant by newer models now, they're still fully kitted out. They're perfect for when we need to do simulated battles as part of crew training. Disappointed? So this isn't quite on the scale that you had in mind, huh? To be honest, the Alcor going into battle is the last thing I'd ever want to see. In fact, out of all the confrontations we've ever had, almost all were resolved by negotiation. Only when negotiations fail do we consider deploying our armed fighters and skirmish boats, and they alone are enough to handle most situations. The only reason the Alcor would ever need to open fire would be if it were a fight to the death. The Alcor serves only two purposes: to deter or to destroy. We are an armed fleet with a strong sense of justice, not war-hungry lunatics. We're very careful about determining when to use force and exactly what level of force to use. All of this to say that mastering a small attack craft is quite enough for new crew members. Do you have any experience piloting small armed vessels?
Sure do. Oh.
You mean you can do the jobs of a helmsman and a gunner simultaneously? Wow, that's quite an achievement. Even in the Crux, there are few who can do that. Seems like you're a natural. In that case, I'll skip the basics on how to operate your craft. The goal of this exercise is simple. Steer your skirmish boat along the prescribed route and return here within the time limit. You can start when you're ready. I'll be waiting here so I can observe your skills.
Okay. I was like, how do they fit this inside? Then, Jesus Christ. Shit's huge. Okay, so it's gonna be this way. Do-do-do-do. There we go. Oh.
Nicely done. That was a joy to watch.
Thank you, thank you.
Perfect timing on the turns. You kept your craft stable on the straightaway. It was like watching a well-rehearsed show.
You could actually fail that, by the way. Just saying.
All right. It's high time I introduced you to some of the more serious business that the Crux takes on.
Oh, okay.
Come with me. We're going to Liyue Harbor.
What the hell was that? Blum blum blum.
You may be aware that as an armed fleet, the Crux is kinda like the maritime equivalent of a guard for hire. We work as an armed carrier, earning our keep by successfully delivering the goods entrusted to us from A to B.
Oh.
Aside from that, though, there is also
I got a
one
heart.
other important way we make income.
Silver. Okay.
Actually, it's trading. In certain kinds of goods.
Oh.
Hey, my hotshot accountant. Nice of you to join us.
Cut it out, boss. Juza sent me here with a message. He says preparations are now underway. If you give me the all clear, I'll head straight over.
Okay. Be careful. Well, she has something to take care of. Mora Grubber was right, though. The other important side to our business, the less official side, is doing exactly what merchants do. Importing here, exporting there. The only difference between us and regular merchants is that our transactions aren't entirely above board. You'll see what I mean by that shortly. I'm taking you to see one such transaction for yourself. Come on, let's go meet our trading partner for the day.
Let's go see. Oh. I'm here, I'm here.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Catch it while you can!
What do you have?
Hello there! Here at Nay's Professional Fishmongers, we've got everything you could ask for.
Fishmongers. What?
So what do you need?
I want a bass head with all the teeth removed. If there's a single tooth in there, I don't want it.
Huh? You know bass have pharyngeal teeth, right? In the throat? How do you expect me to get all those out?
Then I'll have a bass trunk with 2 swim bladders. Again, if it's short by 1 swim bladder, it's not the bass I want.
You're not making this easy for me. 1 bass means 1 swim bladder. Afraid that's not up to me.
Okay. Then I'll take a bass tail with scales that are yellow on the outside, black on the inside. Also, it's gotta have a total of 81 scales. That's 7 times 7, no more, no less.
What kind of fish scales are yellow outside and black inside? You sure this is a fish you're talking about? In any case, you can try all you want, but 7 times 7 is never gonna get you 81. Pardon my asking, but you're not a fish expert, are you? I'm sorry, ma'am.
I'm sorry,
but,
ma'am.
I'm afraid I don't have any of the things you're looking for. Look, I'm a professional. So are most of the people I serve. I can accommodate anything they ask for. Seems you two are amateurs.
Oh, wow.
So I'm sorry,
Amateurs.
but you'll have to go someplace else.
Anywhere you'd recommend?
Like I said, Nay's Professional Fishmongers is for professionals. For amateurs, the place to go to would be Wise Amateur Fishmongers.
I bet you're wondering why that guy was saying he didn't have what we wanted. That was just the first step in the transaction to confirm our identity. The real deal will come later.
No.
This is order.
My bad.
What about the pickpockets?
It's been a while since I walked through Leeway.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Come take a look.
Is this Wise Amateur Fishmongers?
That's the one. We have all kinds of amateur stuff here. The more amateur, the more of it we got. What would you like?
We'd like a bass head.
No problem. Ours are all toothless, mind you.
And a bass trunk.
Oh, no problem. I'll stick an extra swim bladder in there for you. On the house.
And a tail.
Sure thing. I'll paint the scales yellow on the outside and black on the inside, so you can tell at a glance, this ain't no ordinary fishtail.
The scales out to 7.
If it's 7 times 7 you want, I can do you 81, 138, or even 648. It's up to you.
Great.
This guy's good.
I like your style. We have a deal.
I appreciate your patronage. Please, take your order to our warehouse manager over there. A real amateur if I've ever met one. Proud to have you as a customer. No, we don't have the fish here. All fish sold at Wise Amateur Fishmongers are still swimming in the sea. Once we get the order in from the customer, we go fish it out for them. The warehouse handles that side of things.
Oh.
Pay first, then we bring you the goods. That way you get the freshest catch.
That actually makes a lot of sense too. And they don't have any backups.
Are you two here to collect your order, huh, Bade?
Yes, sir. We're here about that bass.
I didn't expect you to come in person, but we still need to follow procedure. The bass you want is not a standard specimen. Our fishermen need to wait for the right moment to catch it. You know the rules, I take it?
Of course.
Oh, well, as you know, timing and location are everything when it comes to fishing. You have to wait till all the conditions are just right. That means the tide, the moon, and the wind. So, let me ask you this. When will the tide come in?
The fishing song will sound out at midnight.
How drunk will the moon be before the party's over?
It won't stop while the Star of Death shines.
I see, yes. Which way will the sea breeze be blowing?
The breeze should be bound for Guyan.
All right then, well received. I'll go and make arrangements.
Great. I think that wraps up everything we needed to do in Liyue Harbor. Let's head back and wait
That's
for
it,
the
but
delivery.
where's our fish?
The 3 people we just met are our business partners. Nay's professional fishmongers and Wise amateur fishmongers are just cover names. The bass, obviously, is the code name for the goods. The numbers of teeth, swim bladders, and scales all represent different specifications. Meanwhile, the conversation I had with the warehouse keeper was the instructions for the deal itself. Let me translate it for you. Tonight at midnight, the deal will take place in Guyan Stone Forest. The Alcor will wait there as long as needed. As for what the actual goods are, well, you'll see tonight. What if I were to say yes? What would you do then? Thank you. But don't worry, everything will be fine. I deeply value you as a friend, but ultimately, you're not with the Crux. I definitely don't want to cause you any trouble just because you hung out with me. So rest assured, we haven't broken any laws. At least not today.
God damn.
More speed.
Wait. Midnight. Oh.
Captain Beidou, you gave me quite the surprise when you showed up in person earlier today.
Well, my friend is visiting, so I wanted to show him how the Crux handles some of its important business.
I see. You two must be close.
You got that right. Now, down to business. Have you brought the goods?
Yep, all here. Please, feel free to take stock.
Stop! Nobody move! We have received certain information pertaining to a potential illegal business transaction at this location. Apologies, Captain Beidou, but I'm going to need to inspect those goods.
Oh? An illegal business transaction, you say? Well, all the goods are here. If you have any suspicions, please inspect them at your leisure.
Checks the goods.
Captain, everything's been checked. It's just a bunch of potatoes, flour, and so on. And all the paperwork checks out too.
Huh? Everything's been checked thrice over. There's not a single contraband item here. The paperwork was approved by the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the tax declarations are all in order.
Looks like you've managed to clear everything up. I suppose we can put this down as a simple misunderstanding.
Yes, apologies. This was a mistake on our end. Come on, let's go.
Bravo, Captain Beidou. This was rather ingenious. Seems like your friend still has a little catching up to do.
I know you have a lot of questions. Come on, take a walk with me and I'll lay it all out.
Well, I'll leave you both to it. Captain Beidou, I look forward to doing business with you again.
It'd be cool if you see him hop on a ship and just coast off. Oh no.
You probably thought that there was some sort of nefarious business going on behind all the secrecy today. The truth is, that was exactly what I wanted the Ministry of Civil Affairs to believe. What you might not know is that I, as the leader of the Crux fleet, and you, the great hero of Liyue Harbor, have both been on the Ministry of Civil Affairs watch list for a long time. In other words, whenever you or I crop up in Liyue Harbor, it almost always draws their attention.
Oh.
Not that there's any animosity behind it, mind you. In their words, it's a security precaution to prevent people like us from causing unnecessary trouble. Oh, I have no qualms about that. They're just doing their job, keeping the land safe.
True.
But how does that saying go again? Ah, yes. Sometimes the closer you are to something, the less you can see. Did you figure it out yet? That's right. Maura Grubber, the accountant. With you, me, and a few sacks of potatoes and flour serving as a front, the deal she's overseeing on her end should go off without a hitch.
Ah.
After all, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent the Millilith to us.
That makes a lot of sense.
Looking at the time, it should be any second now.
And, bro, this is what see with Kokomi, Beidou's a better tactician than her. Like,
look, that's the signal.
oh, fireworks.
Tonight's real deal is officially done. Do you have any more questions? You're right. Never underestimate her. But as long as we don't take things too far, she won't look into it too closely. She knows that neither you nor I would do anything to harm Liyue. In any case, there's another higher level watch list at the Ministry of Civil Affairs above the one we're on. It's top secret. Even I don't know whose names are on it.
Ooh.
But I do know that the individuals and organizations on that list are the ones the Qixing are really wary of. I've gotten off topic. On some level, Ningguang and I are actually business partners too. Reason being, I'm the only one who can get her some of the more obscure treasures she wants. It's complicated. All you need to know is that what might be easily attainable for some people can often be a lifesaver for others who can't get their hands on it. That's where we come in. It's as simple as that. You still have some important things to take care of, don't you? As long as you don't know what I was referring to, you'll be safe. So I'm sorry, but I can't tell you for now. Of course, if the day comes when you've traveled to every corner of the world, found your sibling, and neatly tied up all your loose ends along the way, you're welcome to come back here and I'll tell you all about it. You'll always be welcome in the Crux fleet. I hope I get to see you on board again someday.
You're beautiful. I love you. Damn. That's such a good story, man. Way better than Kokomi's. I'm so sorry, Kokomi, but that was, your quest was so shit. But again, they took a lot of care into hers. So this one turns into two sides. Okay, so now I have to be the shield.
Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers,
okay.
but I think we can spare you the tedium of that. After this, the new crew members will be arranged into 2 teams for more specialized training, according to their own aptitudes and the needs of the fleet. One team will learn comprehensive survival skills, including maritime emergency rescue, marine meteorology, psychological counseling, and so on. They will serve as the support team for the fleet, ensuring safe navigation. That's why we call them the Shield of the Crux. That's right. You catch on quick. As one might expect, we call the other team the Spear of the Crux, because they'll be learning about naval warfare. They'll make up the armed portion of our crew. Also, they're responsible for handling the fleet's cargo deals. So, what do you think? Which team is for you?
Well, let's check out the sheet.
As I expected. You have a will to protect others. There are 2 main subjects that the Shield of the Crux focuses on: survival knowledge and entertainment. As I was saying earlier, survival knowledge includes prevention of injuries and diseases at sea, navigation and cartography, basic meteorology, etc. You can go learn about these skills from Yinxing, Huixing, and Liushi. They're all seasoned hands in their respective fields. Each sailor has their own strengths and weaknesses. I'm no rookie, of course, but you shouldn't underestimate the knowledge of the crew. If there's anything I'm most proud of in the fleet, it's my people. Go and get to work. I'll have some questions to test you later. I look forward to seeing how you do.
Goddamn. This is a pretty nice ship. And it floats pretty well too for how big it is. Look at this anchor. Do you know how heavy anchors are? They just have it chilling. Shields, spears. Oh wow.
Hello, traveler. I'm Yinxing, the Crux's surgeon at sea. Whenever a sailor has a health problem, they come to me. I deal with it all, from seasickness and common colds to amputations and everything in between. Oh, I presume the captain arranged this, correct? All right then, let's begin. First of all, let me ask you this. What do you think is the biggest danger that all new crew members face? That can certainly be a problem at sea, but it's not the biggest danger. The most dangerous thing for a newcomer is to underestimate the dangers of life at sea. Oh, I have seen many new crew members who see themselves as young and fighting fit and have no regard for safety. They think that since they are tough enough to look after themselves on land, they'll be fine at sea as well. Those are the ones that always end up in the sick bay. Everyone should know that being a sailor, especially on a long voyage, is a brutal job in an unforgiving environment. We have to face malnutrition when we're short on supplies, all kinds of injuries and diseases that the harsh ocean weather can bring, and even the psychological problems that can arise due to isolation and the lack of entertainment. To make things worse, the lack of medication and treatment options at sea can result in even minor health problems becoming serious, or even fatal. Oh, you probably thought I was joking, right? Well, that's not surprising. Most newcomers think the same way. But hopefully you now realize that with a little extra precaution, a lot of these things can be avoided. Well, I think that's enough for you to think over for now. Is there anything else you would like to know?
To the crew members who have.
Oh. Are you concerned about them? No wonder Captain Beto thinks you're different. There must be more to you than just your strength. If you can convince Mora Grubber to show you the books, you'll see there is a regular fixed cost, titled Convalescence Payments and Incapacity Support for Injured Crew Members. Regardless of the fleet's income, those who have fought alongside us will certainly receive their compensation every year. Some of those that have returned to land have started small businesses, while others have chosen to go out traveling the world. The money is intended to allow them to live their lives as freely as possible. I'm sure being based on land helps a lot with that too. Still, we can't pretend like it solves everything. They call them life-changing injuries for a reason, you know? But if nothing else, it's good to know that while Captain Beto is in charge of the Crux, no one will get forgotten.
Bro.
Is there anything else you would like to know?
How's this... Bro, Beto's Hangout event is more complex and character-driven than Kokomi's entire... What? Well, at the same time, on paper, Beto just sounds like a better character. Not just story-wise and background, it's just everything. If you're gonna make two characters, you know, and go, okay, I want a best-selling novel. If you want one about a brilliant, pirate captain or a priestess general, I don't know about you, but priestess general, I would be like, oh, wow, quirky, you know? But a brilliant pirate captain, that sounds way better.
Captain Beto? Well, out of everyone I've met, she probably values people's lives and safety the most. Although I'm just a doctor, Beto has given me the full authority to send any newcomers who I don't see as fit for service off the ship until they are ready to come back with the right attitude. Every time we're stocking up before a voyage, medicine takes top priority. I'm even allowed to choose the suppliers, regardless of the price. We have adequate budget for medical expenses. Do you know what Mora Grubber, our bookkeeper, calls this? A significant financial risk. But Beto knows the importance of having a healthy crew. That's why she has authorized me regardless. She places her full trust in me and believes that I can solve these problems. Of course, I have proven her right. So, to answer your question, that's how she thinks. Is there anything else you would like to know?
Thanks, I've learned a lot.
My pleasure. Okay, let's leave it there then. Be sure to take good care of your health.
I was also really interested in learning about pirates when I was younger as well. Being on a pirate ship is taxing, especially back in the day. Or just any
Sorry
ship.
about earlier, Traveler. We were so caught up on getting you to join the fleet that we didn't notice we were going a little overboard. Good thing the captain stepped in. Oh! Well, in that case, you have come to the right person. I'm not just blowing smoke. You're looking at the most talented navigator in Liyue Harbor. I'll start by introducing some chart reading essentials for new sailors. Feel free to interrupt if you have any questions. Let's start with what to look for when you get a set of complicated charts. First, you should always look at any indicated shorelines, islands or reefs, water depths, hydrological conditions, and other hazards. With these features in mind, you can answer the basic question of, can I chart a safe course through this area? Visually, nautical charts are a little unique.
Shit, I wasn't
Unlike
paying
land
attention.
maps, most charts do not have a fixed scale, which means that it can be hard to precisely determine the exact distance between 2 points. The most advanced nautical charts come with a supplementary chart, which has different colored lines marked on it to indicate distances.
Okay.
It's worth mentioning that under my direction, the crux is using these advanced kinds of charts. Some cartographers mark out other points of interest on their charts, usually with their own special symbols. If they don't leave any accompanying notes, they can be very difficult to interpret. Not only those, we have tattered and torn charts that we've picked up from all over the place. To be honest, it can be quite a challenge, even for me. Some of these charts are really old and have symbols that I've never seen before. But if we don't decipher them, we will certainly miss many secrets of the sea. Fortunately, we have the captain with us. She managed to find some ancient books on semiotics that I can use to study the charts further.
Oh.
I don't think anyone other than our captain could manage to get these kinds of resources. Old charts and ancient books on semiotics are not the kinds of things that are sold in your average marketplace. Oops, I've gotten off topic. Well, that just about covers the basics of chart reading. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler? Drafting charts? That's certainly a more advanced topic. To be honest, I've only attained a smattering of knowledge in that area. The charts we are using now are just revised versions of the ones left by the previous navigator.
Oh.
So my mapping experiences have been primarily limited to updating our charts to reflect changes in the sea. I think you can ask Captain Beto more about cartography. One time, the fleet sailed into an uncharted area by mistake. It wasn't long before we turned the fleet around and returned the way we came out for fear of potential hazards. But Captain Beto still managed to draft a simple chart of the area we sailed through for if and when we explore the area again. Incredible, isn't it?
That is actually really
I
incredible.
was amazed to see that the captain could even do cartography.
Jesus, I wouldn't say this. I'm just saying.
Because I have the talent, and she doesn't want to let it go to waste.
True.
She treats the whole crew that way. I initially had the same question myself. After all, in many fleets, the captain also works as a navigator. I couldn't understand her reasoning at the time, so I asked her. She just laughed and told me to wise up, saying that even Rex Lapis never fights alone. She wants everyone on board to master their role, so that the crux is not floating on her alone. That way, if the day ever comes when she's no longer with the fleet, we will still be able to sail onward without her. Captain Beto may seem aloof and even act careless sometimes, but the truth is that she's very considerate of everyone on board. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler?
Nothing else.
My
Thank you.
pleasure. A friend of Captain Beto is a friend of mine.
Actually, really smart. Let me take some notes. Classic. Actually makes a lot of sense to have multiple people that's able to navigate. See, the way they thought about the ship, and they probably researched a whole bunch of the roles. Such a good thing. But at the same time, for Kokomi, no, they didn't give her a reliable team, you know? They gave her people that were plotting to sabotage, that only wanted to fight, Guru that's also not even, I wouldn't really say a fantastic general, since he just uses the book or some notes that she gave him, you know what I mean?
Hello, traveler.
So it comes
Are you
down
here to
to
learn
like
about marine
a whole bunch of
meteorology?
different stuff. Because if anything, he's more of a support unit, right? So, you know, thinking that, I don't know. Most of the time, depending on the general, they tend to be support units too.
In my line of work, I've got to have a pair of sharp eyes. I saw the captain showing you around the training grounds, and then you went to see Yingxing and Huixing. So I figured that she probably wants you to get to know the life of a crew member. Okay, let's get started. First, I'll introduce you to the basics of meteorology. Marine meteorology basically means keeping tabs on the weather as well as other ocean phenomena. So things like sea fog, storm surges, water spouts, and so on.
Okay.
These are all potential threats to safe navigation. Luckily, whatever weather might be coming up, there's always some kind of sign that gives it away in advance.
True.
Take water spouts, for example. They're caused by high-speed rotating winds on the surface of the ocean. They can engulf large ships and do immense damage. But if you know that water spouts can only form in an environment with high temperature, high humidity, and large clouds, then you will be even more alert if you also know that the presence of winds blowing in opposite directions with a significant difference in speed is a direct precursor to the formation of water spouts. And most importantly, if you spot a small white vortex emerging from the clouds, you should immediately notify the crew to steer clear of what's ahead. So there you go. Those are the warning signs of water spouts. I am proud to say that over the years, I haven't let a single one sneak up on my watch. Well, I'm good at reading the sea, but I'm not as good as the captain when it comes to reading people. Do you know the small fishing village next to Wangshuin? I heard that when Captain was a kid, she worked there fishing with the adults. Later, she made her way to the harbor where she struggled to make a living. Managing to survive in an environment like that as a kid is solid proof of the captain's capability.
True.
If it wasn't for her, I never would have dreamed of taking this job. She gave me confidence and told me I could do it. You may not have heard, but I'm best known outside the Crux fleet for a slightly infamous story involving me, third-round knockout, and a few too many. Who would ever have thought that the rookie sailor who fell drunk into the sea and became a laughingstock among their now former crewmates would then go on to become a lookout for the Crux? But it's the unbelievable truth. It proves that having skills alone is not enough. You need someone like the captain who is a good judge of character. Find me anytime if you want to know more.
Dude, this was such a good hangout.
Time to scout.
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh? I thought it would take you a while longer. So, what did you think?
Just be modest.
Now you know that the shield of the Crux is not such an easy job.
Yeah.
Let's get
started.
First of all, life on the sea isn't always plain sailing. Injuries and illnesses happen all the time. But what is the single biggest danger facing crew members? Is that your final answer? All right, on to the second question. As you've just learned, the fleet plots its route using nautical charts.
It could be
The
underestimating
charts used by the
danger as well.
Crux have additional charts attached. The supplementary chart has lots of lines in various colors for added reference. What is the purpose of these lines?
Ah, god damn it. Okay, this one clearly draws you in because it's, you know, there's so much going for that one.
Interesting, interesting. Now, on longer voyages, we have to be especially careful to avoid certain weather hazards that pose a threat to the integrity of the ship and the lives of the crew. For example, water spouts. So, my question is, how can we reliably predict water spouts so we can avoid them?
When he says it's coming, it's coming. And also, plus. And the clouds, dark clouds, strong winds in opposite direction.
Okay, those are all my questions. Do you want to know how you did? Congratulations, you... wait a second, you didn't pass.
What?
It didn't seem to be all that hard. Did you get them wrong on purpose, or... Ah, just kidding. I know you wouldn't do that. I guess you're just not really suited for life on the sea. In that case, how about we take a trip back to Liyue Harbor? Looks like you and the sea are not I've actually been hoping for the chance to give you an insider look at how some of the Crux...
I failed. I failed. I knew it. That one was just a hoax to get me to click it because it was all wordy. Smart. Don't worry, I'll get back that heart.
More speed.
You may be aware that as an armed fleet, the Crux is kind of like the maritime equivalent of a... We work as an armed carrier, earning our keep by successfully delivering the goods and trust. Aside from that, though, there is also one other important way we make income.
Actually, it's trading. In certain kinds of good.
Hey, my hot...
Cut it out, Bob. Juza sent me here with a...
Okay. Be careful. Well, Mora Grubber was importing here. You'll see what I mean by... Come on, let's go meet...
Is it the exact same thing? I wonder. Ah. I see. So if you fail, you go down to the land. Damn, I didn't see that one coming.
Under the umbrella, or you'll get soaked. You can't risk catching a cold.
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh?
It was a breeze.
You sound confident, but don't underestimate. Gotta admit, though, I like your attitude, kid. Okay, let's... First of all, life on the sea isn't
Call me
always
kid.
plain sailing.
We're not getting married.
Injuries and illnesses happen all the time. But what is the single biggest danger facing crew members?
Underestimating
Is that
danger.
your final
Yep.
answer? As you've just learned, the fleet plots its route using nautical charts. The supplementary chart has lots of lines in various colors for added reference. What is the purpose of these lines? Okay, interesting. On
I don't know
longer
if that one's
voyages,
true.
we have to be especially
Totally
careful
forgot
to
that
avoid
one.
certain weather hazards that pose a threat to the integrity of the ship. So my question is, how can we reliably predict waterspouts so... Okay, those are all my questions. Congratulations, you... wait a second, you didn't pass. I didn't see... Did you get them wrong on...
Okay,
Nah, just
so it
kidding.
must
In that
be-
case, I've actually been...
If you fail one, you fail them all. What the hell? What? That's way too stupid. There's no like top tier list, you know?
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh? I thought it would take you a while longer. So, what did you think?
It was a
Well, you
breeze.
sound confident, but don't underestimate the shield of the Crux. Gotta admit, though, I like your attitude, kid. Okay, let's get started.
Hold on. Now I have to research, man. Fuck. Beidou, Beidou, Beidou. It's not here. This one normally has it. Okay.
First of all, life on the sea isn't always plain sailing. Injuries and illnesses happen all the time.
Yes.
But what is the single biggest danger facing crew members?
Okay. Okay.
Is that your final answer? As you've just learned, the fleet plots its route. The supplementary chart has lots of lines in various colors. Okay, interesting, interesting. Now, last question. On longer voyages, we have to be especially careful to avoid certain weather hazards that pose a threat to the integrity of the ship and the lives of the crew. For example, waterspouts. So, my question is, how can... Okay, those are all my
Okay.
questions. Do you want to know how you did?
Yeah, now I do. Yeah.
I gotta say, each time I think I've wrapped my head around how great you are, you surprise me with something new.
Yeah, it's called internet. It's pretty awesome.
You got them all correct. They weren't the most difficult questions, but they weren't ones you could bluff your way through either. You've clearly been paying attention to my crew.
Yeah.
Okay then. Now it's time to apply that endless talent of yours to learning some new recreational activities. Don't worry. All our recreational activities are respectable and, above board. You need to realize that being out at sea might be fun for the first few days while everything's new, but before too long, looking at the same old sea every day and being so isolated from everything can really cause people to struggle mentally. That is why regular recreational activities are an absolute necessity. We offer a lot of fun courses for our newcomer training, including fishing, photography, chess. Oh, and thanks to Kazuha, these days we also offer poetry and music appreciation, as well as communal wind listening. Each newcomer has to participate in at least one, so that they've got some way of keeping themselves occupied at sea further down the line. Of course, if you'd prefer wrestling sea monsters with your bare hands, that can be arranged. Well, for today at least, let's stick to the training schedule drawn up by Juza. If I remember correctly, it should be photography today.
Okay.
Come on, I'll show you.
Oh, it's already on the ship.
Listen up, everyone can go back and call it a day. The photography session has been postponed.
What's going on here, Juza?
Oh, Captain, there you are. Well, Captain, the photography teacher just sent word saying that she's fallen ill and doesn't want to risk coming in case she keels over in class.
I see. That's quite unfortunate. Oh? Quite the multi-talented one, aren't you? In that case, why don't you help us out and lead the class today?
Yeah, unfortunately, the original teacher canceled at short notice, so there's no time to schedule anything else instead. It would be great if the Traveler could step in as the teacher for the day.
Yeah, of course.
It's up to you, Traveler.
It would be my
Great.
pleasure.
It's settled then. Juza, let's muster everyone over here to meet the new teacher.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, that should be everyone. Take it away, Traveler. Oh yeah? What's that? Fair enough. It seems like you already have someone in mind. So, who will it be? Me? Well, we could do that. Or, Guyunstone Forest looks extraordinary today. It'd be a pity to not capture the scenery for posterity. So how about we snap Guyunstone Forest for today's class? Then there'd be no need for a model.
Come on, Captain. We talked about this. The photography class is supposed to be portrait photography. Have you forgotten?
Have you
Scenery
forgotten?
looks nice at first, but it gets boring after a while. I bet it'd keep the crew more entertained if we got them learning portrait photography so they could record moments in each other's daily lives. Those were your exact words, Captain.
Were they now? Strange. I don't seem to remember anything about that. Well, then in that case, how about Huixing? I bet she's perfect for the camera. Or Fuzhong. Or Mora Grubber. Even little Yue.
Seriously, Captain? Little Yue? You're just trying to wriggle your way out of this. You are the captain after all. Of all of us, you're the best suited to being a model.
I agree. You were the one who invited the Traveler to be the teacher, so you should cooperate, Captain.
Yeah,
Besides,
exactly,
Captain, you've
Captain.
never had your photo taken. It's high time you got one. You know, a heroic and striking kind of picture. We can even use it to promote the fleet during recruitment.
Oh, nice. Look how beautiful
funny,
she is.
guys.
Beautiful, Jordan. Trust your crew.
Well, if you say
Yeah.
so. I'm not one to spoil the fun. So, what do I do now, Traveler? Like this? You're kidding, right? I've never had my photo taken before, but something this simple shouldn't be a challenge for me. It must be the lighting or something. You've got it wrong. I never said that. You mean go somewhere else, then bring the final photo back as teaching material?
Sounds good to me. That's a good idea, isn't it, guys?
The lighting may still be a problem, but I'm open to
The
persuasion.
lighting?
If you have a suitable place in mind, I can consider it. Just to be clear, I won't necessarily agree. It depends on the place you have in mind.
Oh, okay.
The fishing village near Wangshu Inn? That place is deserted now, isn't it? How do you even know that place anyway? It's tiny. I don't think I've ever seen it on a single map. I'm surprised that you'd remember such a trivial detail. He's right, though. I did live there for a while. And now that you've mentioned it, it's given me the urge to go back and take a look around. Well then, let's go. We can take this opportunity to pay my old home a visit.
Indeed. So the whole crew was gonna come. I do actually go here a lot.
More speed.
Do, 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 do.
It's certainly seen better days. It was never that impressive, but at least back in the day, it was a lively village and home to several families. I wonder how long these last few old houses will remain standing. Nothing as dramatic as you might think. A few small incidents occurred, and then people began to leave. Come on, let's take a walk around.
Okay.
People used to call this place Downriver because the villagers apparently moved here from a place called Upriver. With them, they brought their knowledge of fishing, which had been passed down from generation to generation. I learned a lot from them when I was here. Now Upriver is long gone, and Downriver is all but deserted. It won't be long before no one even remembers what these places are called. Tu Zhong. Zhong. I barely remember this name. You're right. I was only about 5 or 6 years old when I first arrived here. I was homeless and had to wander around the streets. I remember finally managing to find half a rice bun, but then a stray dog jumped out and snatched it away from me. Half a rice bun was not something I was willing to give up so easily at the time, so I chased it all the way to this neighborhood. Then a few fishermen saw us running and stopped me. They were kind enough to give me some food. Seeing me stop, the dog also stopped running. But straight away it keeled over and never got up again. Maybe it was too tired, or maybe it had starved to death. I went over and saw that the dog still had the half rice bun in its mouth. It didn't let go even at the very end. Poor thing.
Oh.
Had I known the dog was so weak, I would have let it take that half rice bun. I could tell they were wary of me at first. I was the dirty little kid who had just chased a dog to death over some scraps of food. But I got lucky. The village chief took pity on me and brought me to their home. That's how I ended up staying here. Do you know what the name Beidou means? Come on, I'll explain along the way. About a year or two after I arrived, the village chief fell ill during the winter and passed away.
Oh.
During that same period, the harvest was getting worse and the fishermen's catch was getting smaller day by day. Without the village chief to handle the situation, people began blaming each other. There were even rumors that some families had been overfishing and leaving nothing for the rest of the village to catch.
That happens a lot.
But in the end, they all turned on me, saying that they shouldn't have ever taken me in. They said I was bad luck. They pointed to how that dog died on the first day I arrived. Next thing you know, the village chief dies, and then all the fish die out. They said I was a living curse, and the downfall of the village was all my fault.
Dummies.
I told them that I didn't understand. I'm not a curse, I'm just Beidou. Then some of the villagers started shouting, and drove me out of the village. They shouted, "Nando controls life. Beidou controls death. Beidou controls death." Before then, all I knew about my name was that it had something to do with the stars. It wasn't until then that I realized that Beidou was a constellation. And the Alcor, one of its stars, was an omen of death. Here we are. This is the old house of the village chief.
Doesn't mean. Well, I guess that's what controls death means.
I bet he never expected that the little girl he took in would grow up to be seen as a curse that brought about the village's total destruction. What do you mean?
After.
Is that all? And let me guess. You got to Inazuma and the Electro Archon's Gnosis was taken as well? Well, you seem to wreak havoc on a grander scale than I ever could. Oh, I get it. You're trying to convince me that I'm not cursed. I appreciate it, and I'll take it. Let's not forget that the people whose names stick around are the ones who emerge from the stormy seas unscathed. And the ones who get swept away in the wind are the fledgling birds who couldn't hack it.
Exactly. Like the rest of this damn village.
I, for one, have never encountered a storm I couldn't weather. But your journey's far from over, isn't it?
So is yours.
Just remember, there's no telling what else you might encounter in this vast world. So if you ever find some idiot trying to brand you as a scapegoat just because you're the one who lived to tell the tale, tell them Captain Beidou demands to have the honor along with you. Remember, you'll always have the captain of the Crux to back you up wherever you go. Two cursed scapegoats banding together for survival. Sounds like a recipe for disaster, but at the same time, I kinda dig it.
Me too.
I'm lucky to have a friend like you. Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Right, teacher? Come on, let's not waste any time. Get it done while you can before I change my mind. So, do I need to strike a pose? All right. How about this?
Let me just take care of this first. Beidou. I'm Batman. Okay. Oh, damn it.
And away I go!
Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
Check this out! Supporting fire! Fire it up!
check this out!
Huh? Don't blink.
Make my escape.
So, is it done yet? Please don't tell me that it looks weird. Show me. Yeah, sure, whatever. Now give it here. Yes. I see. All right. On behalf of the Crux, thank you very much for your photography class today. You've been an excellent teacher, and I couldn't be more satisfied. Now, as captain of the Crux, I am exercising my official right to requisition this photograph for future promotion and recruitment purposes. So I'm afraid I'll be holding on to this. That's fine with you, though, right?
No. Give it back. Okay. And the second one.
Here we are. This is the... I bet he never expected that the little girl he... What do you mean? Is that all? And let me guess. You got to Inazuma and the Electro Archon's Gnosis was taken as well?
Yep.
Well, I appreciate it, and I'll take... Let's not forget that the people who... I, for one, have never... That your journey's far from over, isn't it? So if you ever find some idiot trying to... Remember, you'll always have... I kinda dig it. I'm lucky to have a... Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Come on, let's not waste it. So, do I need...
What? The nerve! What do you think this is? I don't want to do this whole modeling thing. Hey, cut it out. No more
Okay, that's done. Oh, that was actually pretty good. Could finish up hers too. I'll do his again next, but I'll speed run his. That's pretty good. And we got some good more out of that too. Oh, if we wait a little bit longer, we could fight a boss one more time. You know what? Well, we're already doing stories. Let's do one more. Blah, blah.
A thesis on chivalry. Favonia's bladework fundamentals. So much to learn before the exam. How will I ever get through everything? Oh, honorary knight. Long time no see. Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. It has been quite a while since we last met, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I've been busy preparing for my exam. Other than for work, the exam is drawing nearer and nearer. Right. Then even though I've already worked for the Knights as a maid for some, it's just that I've failed several times in the past. No, thank you. I could take care of myself. I hope. This is my exam, and I'm taking it to fulfill my dream. Any obstacles I face are... Plus, there is still some time to go before the exam arrives. Well, you're the honorary Knight of Mondstadt. But, on the day of the exam, if... based on the Knight's schedule, I think it should be... But it's just half a year. Don't you... Even though there is still some time, if I don't make good use of it, it will disappear. I've planned my schedule carefully. Well, there's always coffee if I feel sleepy. No, it won't. I've made sure to out... Did I get too worked up all of a sudden? No. I still have... I apologize for letting you see me in such bad shape. I'm okay now. But every time I think of the exam, but in the end, I keep finding new ways and... Oh, you mean studying isn't the only preparation I should be doing? Oh, if I don't overcome my fear of the exam, whenever I encounter something unexpected, I can't think straight.
Slash it in half.
Take some more exams? Would that really help me? It's true that the more I study, the more unprepared I feel. It's inevitable that I'll run in, but if I can simulate the atmosphere of an exam, then I can learn. But where would I even go to take one? The Adventurers Guild?
Okay, I
you
think
can
this
get
is
stronger
definitely...
just by passing their exam? Oh, that sounds a little difficult to believe. Well, since it's recommended by the Honorary Knight, then I have to give it a try.
Yes, you have to. Pretty sure that's not how it works, but okay. Noel's voice is kind of a little bit too... I don't know. Like, Beidou's voice suits her so well, but Noel's voice doesn't.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome
So does
to the
Catherine's
Adventurers Guild.
voice. Like, it's so
what
nice.
What kind of commission would you like to take on today? You wish to take an exam? Please wait while I verify your adventure record and the status of your recent commissions.
Sorry, Miss Catherine. Actually, I am the one who wishes to take the exam.
Oh, Noelle. You are finally ready to join the Adventurers Guild? Wonderful. I will process your application at once.
No. I just want to take an exam for the experience. Right now, I don't have any plan to become an adventurer. I'm sorry.
I see. What a pity.
What a pity
Our
indeed.
exams are only available to official members of the guild. The content of each exam is determined based on the adventurer's individual experience and commission status. As such, I am unfortunately unable to arrange for you to have an exam. However, since you just want to experience what an exam is like, perhaps you can talk to Cyrus, the branch master. As it happens, he has recently been working on a new entrance exam for the guild. It has not yet been approved for official use. Perhaps you could give it a trial run. Indeed. Although the entrance exam does have something to do with you joining the guild, you can ask Branchmaster Cyrus if you require more details. He should be at Angelshare right now drafting the syllabus. He said he gets more inspired when he's there. We don't yet know what's included in the syllabus,
Others in the guild have produced several drafts, but all of them were rejected by Cyrus.
It sounds as if I'll have a good chance of running into something unexpected.
Yeah, let's give it a try.
Yes, let's! Oh, I wonder what will be on the exam.
Nothing you can handle.
Anything the knights can do for you?
Hunt down 3 ruin guards. Could it be a little too difficult? What am I thinking? The newcomers will run a mile. Hunt down 3 boards in the forest. Nay, the guild will never approve that. Oh, it's you. And Noel, I see.
Hello, Mr. Cyrus. Are you working on the exam syllabus? How is it coming along?
Don't get me started. Since the Travelers solved the Storm Terror crisis and became Mondstadt's hero, a whole load of young people got excited and decided to join the Adventurers Guild. But most of them have no experience at all. They can't even handle a single slime without getting all battered and bruised in the process. So some genius in the guild decided, why don't we make an entrance exam?
That sounds like a good idea, no? This way the adventurers won't get hurt so easily.
Yes, but if the exam is too difficult, no one will want to join. A few scrapes and bruises is nothing a strong will can't compensate for. Why doesn't anyone else in the guild understand this? Anyway, I already rejected 2 drafts, and now I'm working on a 3rd one myself. It's absolutely crucial that I get the difficulty level right.
True.
If only someone could give it a test run. At least then I could decide where the upper limit of difficulty should be.
Then, Mr. Cyrus, may I give it a try? I am very interested in experiencing the Adventurer's entrance exam.
Oh, Noel, you mean you want to take the Adventurer's entrance exam?
That's fantastic.
That's fantastic. Well, if it's you, Noel, even with every challenge at the highest difficulty, you shouldn't have any problem at all.
Yes. Please make sure they are the most difficult.
Excellent! That's the spirit of a true adventurer. Now, let me explain the rules of the exam. First, since adventurers often work in groups, you are welcome to invite others to assist you during the exam. If the traveler is willing, please join Noel. Indeed. Second, there are 3 parts to the exam, which are basic knowledge, survival skills, and a combat exercise. You only need to pass 2 out of 3 parts to succeed in the exam. But of course, Noel should find she has no trouble getting a perfect score.
Of course.
And finally, remember at all times that being an adventurer takes courage and resilience. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
That's the spirit. Without further ado, let's start part 1. Basic knowledge. A true adventurer must be well-versed in all sorts of relevant knowledge to handle whatever may come their way. I will ask you 3 questions. You may discuss among yourselves first, before giving me an answer. Question 1. An adventurer must be well acquainted with their environment to make sure they can obtain any resources they need. Tell me, which of the following local specialties of Mondstadt cannot be found near Wolvendom? Dandelion seeds, calla lilies, windwheel asters, or small lampgrass?
In Wolvendom. I need to see a map. But I'm pretty sure it's dandelion seeds.
Wolvendom. I remember reading that there are wolf hooks everywhere, but the book made no specific mention of any other plants. No, I must approach this question differently. Is there anything here that requires specific environmental conditions in order to grow? Conditions that Wolvendom cannot provide?
Damn it. I really... Windmills are definitely there. Lampgrass is definitely there. Calla lilies or dandelion seeds. I don't remember picking up dandelion seeds in Wolverhampton. But calla lilies, I think they are in Wolverhampton.
Ooh, I'm afraid that's the wrong answer.
Oh my gosh.
On to question 2. An adventurer
No.
must always learn from their experience and keep track of everything they encounter in the form of a diary. There is a famous adventurer who once went exploring all over
Windmills,
Leon,
windmill.
documenting his
I'm
whole
pretty sure
journey.
windmills are...
Thanks to the notes he took of each location that he went,
damn.
young adventurers are now able to plan ahead and avoid the dangers there. What is the name of this adventurer?
Learning from experience, writing diaries. It seems like adventuring requires constant self-reflection. Regarding this adventurer, I do believe I have read about him. He even made his mark on Dragonspine. Oh, yes, it must be him.
Ah, shit. Oh no. What?
Ooh, what a pity. Last question.
Okay.
Let's have some fun with this one. The most terrifying domain for adventurers from Mondstadt. The infamous Windless Land. All that awaits you there is a sea of ashes and the deathly silence in the air. So, what is the name of this taboo territory?
A sea of ashes?
Oh. That's a fire alarm. Majavari. Mayor Javari. But which way is it spelled?
Correct! Keep this name in mind. Someday, you too will pass through this domain.
Okay.
Are the never mind. Don't worry too much. This was just testing your rote learning ability anyway. But be warned, things start to get a little trickier in the survival skills test.
Okay.
Now, go and prepare yourselves. Meet me at Good Hunter when you...
I didn't get a perfect score on my test. Well, Noel didn't answer any of the questions. I did.
Okay, let's begin part 2 of the entrance exam.
Ready and willing, Mr. Cyrus.
Staying well-fed and making sure to prepare sufficient food supplies is a key survival skill for adventurers. That's why the second part of the exam is to prepare a food item fit for an emergency out in the wild. There are 3 criteria. Firstly, the ingredients must be easily accessible in the wilderness. Secondly, preparation and cooking must be quick and easy. Thirdly, well, the food item in question must be able to help someone in dire straits to bounce back from the brink and regain their strength. So go ahead, cook something full of passion and packed with flavor. Just bring it to me whenever it's ready. Noel, I await your dish with the greatest of anticipation.
Simple ingredients, easy to cook, helps you rally. Honorary Knight, do you have any idea? Mondstadt grilled fish. You have a point. All it needs is a fish fillet and some pepper. Okay then. Once it's ready, let's take it over to Mr. Cyrus. We can always change our minds if we have a better idea. One must be careful not to act too hastily when taking an exam.
Oh, you're so smart. I'm all about haste.
You're ready to go? Don't be too hasty now. You still have time to prepare. Mondstadt grilled fish, if I'm not mistaken. The fragrance...
So? Monster...
Well, the issue is, many people can't eat fish that hasn't been seasoned with plenty of pepper. I, for one, am quite happy to eat it straight from the grill with no seasoning at all.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Let's go again.
Ad Astra Abyssosk, you wish to take an exam?
Sorry, Miss Cat.
Oh.
No, right now.
I see. Our exams are... However, as it happens, he has recently... Indeed. You can ask Branch Map. We don't yet know...
It sounds as if I'll have a good chance of... Yes, let...
Okay. Let's pass this.
Hunt down 3 ruin guards. Hunt down 3 boards. Oh, it's...
Hello, Mr. Cyrus.
Don't, but most...
That sounds...
Yes, a few stray... Anyway.
Then, I am very...
Oh?
Yes.
Excellent. First, since if the traveler is willing, indeed, you only need to pass 2 out of 3.
It's always the second one. Always the second one.
I will ask you question 1. Tell me.
That's it. The Windwheel Aster mostly grows in Storm Terrace Lair, at Windrise, and near statues of the 7. All the others are much more widely found. Mr. Cyrus, our answer is Windwheel Aster.
Correct. There's no fooling you two, eh? On to question 2. An adventurer must always learn from their experience and keep track of everything they encounter in the form of a diary. There is a famous adventurer who once went exploring all thanks to the notes he took of...
Learning from experience, regarding this adventurer, I do believe I have...
So it's not Wyatt.
That's it! It's rolled!
Okay.
Correct! I had thought this question would be a little more challenging to adventurers from Mondstadt. Once again, Noel, you never fail to impress. Last question.
See, before it
Let's
was
have
me
some fun
answering
with
all the
this
stuff,
one.
and she just went,
The most terrifying. All that awaits you there is a sea of ashes and the... Correct!
Drivlari.
Keep it. That's 3 for 3. But be warned, things stop now. Go.
Be safe. The animal are
Okay, let's begin part 2 of
Ready and willing, Mr.
staying well fed and making sure to... That's why this... Firstly. Secondly. Thirdly. Well, the food item in question. So go ahead. Cook something.
Simple ingredient. Honorary night? Steak.
Yep.
Good point. In a real emergency, all you'd need is a piece of meat. You wouldn't even need any seasoning. Okay then. Once it's ready, let's take it over to Mr. Cyrus. We can always change our minds if we have a better idea. One must be careful not to act too hastily.
Oh, you're ready to go?
No, an apple would do too, but whatever.
Steak. Steak! Ha ha ha! Hands down the top choice of a true adventurer. Simple ingredients, highly nutritious, and most importantly, all you need to cook it is an open flame. And when it's not an emergency, adding a bit of seasoning makes it even better. Succulent and juicy, crispy on the outside and tender on the inside. The perfect accompaniment to an alcoholic beverage.
Really?